Happy Wednesday! I hope everyone is ready to hang out and do something fun during What's Up Wednesday sprints. Anybody who is new to my channel, I'm Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures. Welcome. Introduce yourself in the chat. I promise we have a friendly group of people in the chat that hang out every week. Let us know what you like to read, watch, do, and anybody watching on replay, welcome as well. Let us know what you got up to when you were watching the replay. So for today, I have been listening to Zombie Season by Justin Weinberger, and I'm almost finished. I say almost. I'm listening to it on audiobook, which is easier because, y'all, this type in this book is so small. Emily, I get it. It's a middle grade book, and I guess young eyes need to be reading it, but I'm like, ooh, that's kind of small for me. Anyway, I would have read it if I couldn't have gotten the audiobook, obviously. But anyway, it looks like I don't have a lot left, but the type is very small. I have about 40-ish minutes left on the audiobook. I'm liking it, and different kind of zombies in it. They've evolved. Liking most of the characters. So, I mean, this one is basically kind of, I guess, laying the foundation, and then we'll have, more happening, I guess, in the next book. But anyway, so liking this one, listening to this one, and then reading this one with my eyeballs, Brain Eater Jones. This is by Stephen Kozanowski. And I haven't gotten very far in this one because I've been reading it right before bed. I have been keeping up with my movies. And so by the time I get in bed, I'm tired. It's not any reflection on the book by any stretch of the imagination. It is funny. I mean, this guy wakes up and he finds himself dead and he has no idea like what has happened to him because he has no memory. So yeah, it's him discovering that he is undead, kind of like how it is in the White Trash Zombie book, how she was a newbie. We come into her story and find out that who she is, we start figuring out what the mystery is. Kind of that's how this one kind of starts off, where we find out he's dead, but he's, undead, living dead, however you want to call it. So I am on, this goes by diary entries because he's keeping a diary, a journal. And so I'm on November 2nd, 1934. So he is just discovering too that alcohol helps the brain, hydrates the brain somehow to keep them alive, which I think is hilarious. This is like around prohibition, which I guess makes it even more challenging. And I don't know if the alcohol can just be any alcohol or if it's a specific one that this guy that brings it to him. He's going to be his alcohol dealer, I guess. I don't know. It is very silly. I will say that. But I'm enjoying it. I like the humor, and I like that there's a part where he smokes a cigarette, and the other zombie guy that's trying to help him, that brings the alcohol, he offers him a cigarette, and the guy's like, those could kill you. And I mean, he's dead already. But when Brain Eater Jones smokes, it comes out of his wound, his hole in his chest. Kind of reminds me of Beetlejuice. Remember when Beetlejuice, where they had the lady down in hell, wherever all the people go at that point, once they've died, and she's got the slit in her neck and she's smoking and it's coming out of her neck? That's what that kind of reminds me of. That's what comes to my mind. Anyway, that is what I'm going to be up to. And I will start my letter E movie, which is Eat Brains Love. I'm going to start that probably during the last sprint. That way I can finish it after sprints are over. So that way I'm not up super late tonight. And I have a feeling there is a local actor, Billy Slaughter, in it that I know in the acting community. So I'm kind of interested to see, because there was one movie that I picked. He is in the cast. And I'm pretty sure it's that one. So I'm curious to see if it was filmed in Louisiana as well. So here we go. So Swank is here. Howdy, everybody. Happy World No Diet Day. Happy World Cocktail Day. And happy Barbecue Day. Woo, all food and drink related. Swank, on that note, give me a food, please. A type of food. Alicia's here. Hello, Kat. Happy Wednesday. Just joining. We'll be working on my to-do list tasks and reading Two Can Play by Allie Hazelwood. Nice. Alicia, I need you to give me a type of food, too. It just says type of food. And hello, Eleanor. Woot woot. How are you? What are you doing? Travis is here. Hey, peeps. All of Alabama's under a tornado watch, basically right now, with some confirmed on the ground, and I'm still at work. You better have a closet that you can get into and not be close to windows, please. I mean it, Travis. Do not play. I don't want any broken glass on you. And Heidi's here. Hello, Kat. Still reading the same books from last week. 3 different ones. Excellent. And Travis had an interview today, and I ended it after 10 minutes because the guy wouldn't give me straight answers, and I could tell it was a scam. Oh, no. That is awful. I can't believe that. I'm so glad you were able to spot that it was a scam. Very good. On the plus side, just got my first feedback on my book, and it made me cry. It was so sweet. Also, dang, Sprint is stopping and starting again. My phone hates your lives now. That's sad. I hate that. Okay, so your book is finished? I thought you were writing your book. Your book is actually finished, and you've gotten feedback on it already? Where have I been? Chris is here. Hello again to Wonderful Cat. Hope you have had a fantastic day. I've had a really good day today, Chris. I didn't get everything done on my to-do list because one of my tasks today, I don't even know what happened to my to-do list. Oh, here it is. One of my tasks today was to clean up my letterbox. Here we go. For those of you that don't know, Letterbox to me is like, you know how Goodreads is to books? Well, Letterbox is to movies that way. I don't review the movies. I will put my star rating on it, but it's a way for me to catalog the movies that I've been watching since like 2020. That's when I started. That's when Kelsey and I started doing our marathons, and I discovered Letterbox. But anyway, I realized that when I was going through like I try to do a film list that accumulates all of my movies for the entire year, and then also my movies for certain events. Well, I realized that my 2025 movies were not updated, so I did that, not today, another day. And then when I was thinking about it, I was like, I don't know if I put my zombie movies on there. So anyway, I was meant to just do that, just update that. And then I discovered that I don't want my movie list to have movies that I want to watch. I want it to be a record of what I actually watch. So it sent me down a rabbit hole of just going in and looking at each one of my culmination of movies, see what I was missing from them. Also discovered that I had movies for a Christmas marathon, and even though they were on that list, I did not finish them in that year. They were actually finished the other year. So anyway, just trying to organize it all, get rid of the movies that I did not watch for the event, because I just don't want them on there. I want exactly what I watched for the year and then for these specific events that I did. Like I had like one list for Old School April, I think it was last year maybe. All the host recs, I was going to try to watch one movie by each of the host recs. Well, I didn't get to hardly any of them. So I just kept the ones. And then I decided I'm just going to combine my host recs with my Old School April movies and make one list. And then I just made a note to let myself know that was a host rec. And then I think I'm going to make a note for my movies for this year too. So I have to go back and do that. So I'm not 100% finished. I need to go back and look at 2024 because I think I could probably combine some of those lists. And then from this point on, I will just add to my letterbox as I'm going. Just because things change, you might not necessarily watch that movie that you picked out, or you might not be able to access it. That happened to me during Old School April. I wasn't able to access When Harry Met Sally, so I ended up watching White Chicks. I just want to do it that way. It's my record. And if people want to look at my past records, they can look at that if they want to. But anyway, that's all to say. I spent my time doing that today. I already worked out. I went for my walk. I am ready to jump in bed once these are finished because I've taken my shower, done all that, done all my chores that I have to do. The only thing I have to do is eat dinner, at some point and read. So yeah, I had a fantastic day, Chris. Thank you for asking. Matthew, woot woot. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Hiya, Carmen. Happy Wednesday, my friend. And hello, Cameron. I hope everyone is having a great day. I hope you're having a great day. I miss you, Cameron. I miss you. And Jen's here. Hi, all. Finishing my last project. I have to create a fictional. Wait, okay. Finishing my last project. I have to create a fictional book club, but I have to do budget discussion questions, 10 read-alikes for the current pick, and design a flyer and a bookmark. Sounds like a lot of work, but it seems like so much fun. I love it. I love it. So your fictional book club, why do you have to have a budget for it? I mean, is this because you're running a book club in a library? So like if you're going to give things, you're going to give the flyer, so you have to know how much to do that, or like a bookmark. One thing I will say to you, just to save you a little money, your fictional money or whatever, is the new bookstore that opened. Instead of you getting a flyer, you could take a picture of the flyer, or you could create a QWERTY code or whatever, QR code, whatever you call the thing. And that way they can access your flyer that way. And then your bookmark, you can have it professionally done, buy it from a library store, a library resource like Demco. I think that was one. Library Start, I think, is another one. And that would help you with that. And then 10 read-alikes, that would be fun to try to do that. Does your book club have to be anything like, does it have to be make believe, but I mean, does it have to be middle grade or YA or adult? What kind of book club does it have to be? Because if so, you could always use one of your middle grade March books. I'll continue reading The Faraway Inn if I ever finish this. You will finish. I'm reading Watson 2, A Cat in a Zombie Apocalypse. Excellent. Did you hear me swank when I asked you about the food? Could you give me a food? Amy, woot woot. Happy Wednesday, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Amy's got a poll going in the Zombie-thon Discord. If anybody is interested in watching a watch party on Friday, we're having a watch party on the Zombie-thon Discord Friday, and Amy's got choices for y'all to vote on. The one that gets the most votes will win. And Kirsten's here. Hi, all. I'll probably circle around back to listening to my Lena Dunham book, Fame Sick, during these sprints while I do laundry, shopping, etc. I'm glad you said laundry, because I do have to transfer my laundry from the washer to the dryer. I did put that load in after my shower. Hello, the reading stream. Hi, Cat and Chat. I'm reading Illuminae and might watch the zombie episode of Eli Roth's History of Horror. Ooh, I forget about him having that. And tuna casserole. Okay, so swank is tuna casserole. Thank you. I guess I just didn't get down to it yet. Casserole. Oh, wow. That's going to be hilarious. Shannon's here. Made friends with the like button. Woot woot. Thank you, Shannon, for getting me through the day. I got most of my letterbox stuff done. Amy's reading The First Days by Rihanna. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sorry. Frater. Basic zombie story so far, but it's pretty good. I want to watch a movie today, though, because I haven't yet this month. Might do that during sprints instead of reading. That's a good idea. So far, my movies have been okay, except for the one that I watched Children shouldn't play with dead things. I'm really, well, let me not say this because I mean, y'all know I'm not a fan of Peter Jackson's Brain Dead one, Dead Alive. So a director has to start somewhere, right? And that was Peter Jackson's one of his early movies. Well, this movie that I watched, Children Shouldn't Play with Dead Things, was directed by Bob Clark, who also directed Black Christmas, 1974, A Christmas Story, Porky's. Like he's got movies under his belt that are well known and beloved. So, anyway, what killed me about the movie was not so much I could appreciate it for the ambiance and the atmosphere, and the zombies were, they did their job. But there is one person, well, two actors in it. I hated the characters so much. I hated it. I hated it with them with a passion. I hated them. One guy, I just wanted him to like shut up the whole entire time. And I know we're not supposed to say shut up, but I wanted him so badly. I wanted one of the other people that, because there are actors going to this island to do a ritual to raise the dead. And oh God, he was so obnoxious. I just could not stand him. And then there's another actress. The whole time her eyes are like this the whole entire time over everything. Like this. I'm like, you really don't need to have your eyes like that the entire film. It's annoying me. I can't stand to look at you. So yeah, that was just, ugh. They just aggravated me to no end. So I did not rate it highly because it's kind of hard to enjoy a movie when you have actors in it that don't allow you to do that. Shannon said, editing my 8th book coming out in my series for November, Tarnish and the Metal Knight. You are on fire, Shannon. I am amazed by how awesome you have been with releasing your books. And Travis says, I'm trying to get my phone to work with your live, so I'm off and on, not swept up. I don't understand what's going on. And hi, Jamie. She's saying hi, Cat and Company. And then Angela's here. Hi, Kat. Like the character in your book, I just woke up from a nap and I didn't know where I was either. But suddenly I discovered I was on a date with a very short and grumpy Bernie Sanders. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. Jamie's heading to a chiropractor appointment. We'll be listening to Nowhere Burning on the Drive. Very nice. I hope that gives you some relief. Jasmine is saying hello to everyone currently stuck at work, just ready for school to end. I hear you. Janet Pages and Chaos is feeling the same way. I've been working on it for over a week. Yes, it's as if I was a librarian and running it through the library. Ah, gotcha. Well, and then you said it has to be adult. I have 5 read-alikes so far. I am doing rom-coms that have deeper topics like Abby Jimenez does. I need 5 more read-alikes and have to design the flyer and bookmark, and I'm done. So what is the book? Maybe I can help you come up with some titles. I mean, I'm not a big rom-com person, but maybe I have read a couple. Maybe I could do that. If you tell me what the title is, that might be helpful. And then I can help you. Sorry, I'm here on a different channel, apparently. I love you, Travis. YouTube hates my premium account. Darn YouTube. And oh no, you're not a fan of Dead Alive? It's on my list to watch. I have never seen it. I am in the minority, Matthew. I will tell you. Amy loves that movie. So does a lot of people. It's not my favorite. I would have to go back and look what I actually rated it. It starts off okay, and then it just goes off the rails. It's just, I'm in the minority, Matthew. Don't base it on me. I would love for you to watch it, honestly. That might end up being our watch party if it gets voted on. I honestly would love for you to watch it and tell me what your opinion is, just because I'm just always want to know why they love it so much or why they don't. And Cameron finished editing Sunday's video. So I'm free. I'm doing chores. I'm planning on reading some of my scary stories for sleepovers book. Yay! Wonderful. And now I can't comment because it's duplicating everything on my screen. This is 2 weeks in a row with you. And I warned you, it's painful. Well, it's sad. Honestly, I will tell you, it's sad because if they wouldn't have had those two actors in it, I probably would have given it an extra star. But because one of them is like the main person and he's so just obnoxious is the best word I can say. It just takes away from it. Like you can't really be in it as much as you want because he's just yap, 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 yap. So, yeah. I mean, there's things to appreciate about it. I don't think it took him very long to film it. They had a low budget for it, but yeah. I mean, it's one of those movies, I guess, if I ever, probably would never, but if I ever watched it again, I would probably scrutinize it a little more, and not let that one particular person bug well, two, there's two in there, but the other actors were fine. And the zombies, I mean, were pretty cool too. Oh, it's fixed for now. Sorry, all the updates, but I may be here now. You are here. And giving me love. I saw you rated it 2.5 and I was like, oh man, I was on my extended to be watched this month. I probably won't prioritize it, although I love Brain Dead. I know you do. I know you do. So I rated it 2.5. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Brain Dead is probably another movie that if I watched it another time and really sat there and scrutinized it, I probably would change my mind somewhat, maybe. I mean, look at what happened with Christmas Evil. I hated Christmas Evil. I really did. But there is social commentary in Christmas Evil that I had to appreciate. And I did say I would watch it again. So that's why Kelsey and I had a whole challenge. If you were team green or team red, I was team green because I'm the Grinch. And I did bump it up a little bit because there were things I could appreciate about the film, but then there were some things that were still ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I think what it is too about Brain Dead, it gets to be over the top, like really over the top at some point. And you're just like, really? Yeah, I think Brain Dead is also a movie that would be fun to watch as a watch party. That would make it a lot of fun too. I will say that. I heard some author talking about children play with dead things or whatever it's called, and it sounded good. The premise is good, and there's aspects of it is good. But Amy, if you watch it, you'll have to tell me how you dealt with the two actors in there. Yours truly. Okay. Yours truly. Yours truly. I'll see if I can help you. And maybe it'll give you some relief. Hello, Stormy. Listening to Ape Escape by Stuart Gibbs. Woo, Ape Escape. I like that. My type of food is nacho beef bake. Okay, wow. You and Swank are so specific. Beef bake. Okay, good. That's going to be our Would You Rather. Be plugged in for our Would You Rather. And sorry, I stepped away from the computer. That's fine. I would always see the Dead Alive VHS cover back in the day, wonder about it. Never did rent it though. Well, it is, I mean, you have to appreciate it. I probably gave it a star just because Peter Jackson directed it, because I do like Peter Jackson as a director. And Dead Alive is obviously the US title for Brain Dead, which is the New Zealand title or whatever, the overseas title. But yeah. I would watch it, Matthew. I would never say don't watch it, especially if you've never. And that was the whole thing too, when I put in the Zombie-thon about the children shouldn't play with dead things, is that to pay homage to Bob Clark as a director, and because you like zombies, I think it's worth at least a watch to watch it, and not just to, I mean, because I mean, everything entertainment is subjective. I mean, there's movies that I absolutely adore that I'm sure people are like, why? And Amy says it's winning the watch party poll currently, but there's still 2 days to go. If it doesn't win, I will probably still show it later in the month since so many want to watch it. Excellent. Yeah, I think that would be fun as a watch party. I really do. I was hoping, I voted for Resort because that one, I think you have put that in the poll before and it has not won. So, and that's one I think would be kind of cool to watch since we have not seen it. Oh, and Amy, I wanted to tell you, was it today? Today, in my Facebook memories, on this day today in 2024, you hosted the watch party for Virus. I'm just saying. It's so funny it came up. Little late, just finished working out, but hi all. Hello, Amber. And I got to cook when I get home and do homework and watch the weather. Wonder if it has the birds freaked out. I'm sure they can sense it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they can. You a busy bee. You a busy bee. Thank you, Amy. Here is the link for the Zombiethon Discord if anyone needs it. And you will find the poll for the watch party under the polls channel. So if you want to watch a zombie watch party, attend one with us, Amy is hosting that on Friday evening. And I didn't like Christmas Eve either. I just didn't care about anything that was happening. Well, the thing about Christmas Evil, I know it's not Christmas topic, but okay. There's just so many things in it that I'm like, this is just not realistic. If my husband and I were in the same bed and somebody came to murder my husband, there is no way I'm going to sleep through it. Just not. It's not going to happen. Okay, with that being said, we do have dogs also, so that would not fly either. But pretend we did not have our two lady dogs. There is no way I could be in the same bed with my husband and have him being murdered and not wake up. I just can't see it. I mean, and then there's just other scenes in it that I'm just like, ugh, why? And then the ending. Like, this is the weirdest ending. I don't get it. It definitely does. It gets bonkers. Yes, it does. So be prepared. Anybody, if Brain Dead does win, Brain Dead / Dead Alive wins, because it gets very crazy. And there's a scene even in the cemetery where this guy, when he does his kicks, I'm just like, this is so bizarre. The nacho beef bake is my leftover dinner for tonight. It sounds yummy. Hello, Courtney. Hi to Alicia. And that sounds yum. I agree. I hope you've been well, Courtney. Watch it. Yep, Matthew, watch it. And I'll watch it and let you know. Yes, I have to know. I do need to know. Anne's here. Finished We Burned So Bright by T.J. Klune yesterday, a 5-star book. Now I have a book hangover. Oof. And the weather may be perfect for a zombie movie. This weather. Yes, indeed. Something that's interesting about this book, Zombie Season, is that the zombies get deterred, or you can fight them with cold, whether it's cold water or any kind of cold thing, which I thought was kind of cool. And hey to Courtney from Alicia. It has rained all day in Delaware. Well, we're supposed to be getting rain, and I think it's supposed to rain this evening and all through the weekend. So I do have the Friends of the Library store to go to tomorrow. That's really the only place I have to drive. And then my husband and I want to go see that Hokum horror movie on Saturday or Sunday. When he gets home today, I need to find out which day he wants to do. So we'll be at the movie theater in the rain. I have a question for Kat and the chat. If you had the choice not to have to sleep would you take it? Always thinking about this because I could get so much more done. Oh, yeah. If I had the ability to not have to need the amount of sleep, like, it wouldn't have negative consequences to me. Like, say, for example, I only needed to sleep 4 hours and you could still be great. Your cortisol levels wouldn't be high. You wouldn't have anything harm your brain from lack of sleep. Oh, yeah, because I could get a gajillion things done. Yep, yep, yep. The resort is close. I think they're almost tied. If it doesn't win, I will show it later in the month. I want to watch it this year, and if I'm going to rent it, I might as well do a watch party. Sounds good. That's awesome. I hope well, when I voted, I want to say that there was a vote for each movie. So it was like a three-way tie. But I voted, I think, pretty early on. And Amber said yes. Like, how hard a sleeper would you have to be for that? I thought Christmas Evil was okay in a bad movie kind of way. Yes, 100%. But Kelsey loves this movie. And the first time we had to watch it for a movie marathon, I was like, that was so ridiculous. But there's a level of cheese and corn that she loves with her movies that I'm just like, okay, I would have much rather watched something different. I'm just saying. But some people really like it. Travis, also, I don't like having I don't like not having my Mod Blue title on this sprint. I may try to remove premium to see if that fixes anything. Well, I can always fix you on this one too. I just will have to figure out how to do it with me being on. I would not. I love my sleepy time to Travis. And I can sleep when I'm dead. Oh, that's true. It is true. You'll have plenty of time. I sent you a picture of the nacho beef bake on IG. I can send you the recipe if you want. It does sound yummy. Hokum was so good. Well, I did not realize that when I first heard about this movie, I heard about it from a person on Instagram. When I first heard about it, I thought it was already out. And when I looked at my movie theater, our movie theater is not huge, but I mean, it plays some decent movies, but if it's certain types of movies don't always make it. So, like I was shocked that the last Terrifier movie came to our movie theater because the second one did not. But anyway, so I didn't realize that it had not been released yet. It was released on May 1st. So when I happened to look at the movies, because my husband sent me a movie that's coming on Netflix called Hunt. It has Amy Madigan in it. I believe that's how you pronounce her last name. So I said, oh, we need to watch that. And then I happened to check the movie listing and Hokum is playing. So I said, oh, we need to go this weekend. So I sent him the trailer and he goes, yes, we can do that. So rainy here in Jersey too. And I watch true crime a lot, and plenty of people claim they slept through spouse murder next to them or from another room. I cannot imagine, Courtney. I cannot. I'm just not a deep sleeper that if he would start thrashing, because that's what was happening. He was thrashing and all that. There is no way. Anything just wakes me up unless they knock me out with some kind of powerful thing, put it under my nose and knock me out prior to doing it. Amber said, I would never sleep again easily. I would always want to get everything done at the worst times, like 2 a.m. So that would be lovely. And in preparing myself and the chickens for the incoming storm. Hello, Alicia. Yo, yes, get those chickens prepped. Can't lose none of your chickens. And Alicia says, yes, if I could not sleep and not have the side effects of no sleep, I would. Do you know how much I could get done? A lot. I know. Same. I would happily never sleep again if I could still feel good and be well. Yes, that would be the caveat. We would have to have that instilled, like no negative effects from it whatsoever. And brain dead is at 49%. I just voted. Matthew's like, I want to see this movie. and screw doing stuff. Give me sleep and enjoyable dreams. Well, you could still do that. It's just that you would have the capacity of choosing if you needed to sleep. That's all that Travis is asking. I'm unimpressed by life when I'm awake. I sleep 8 to 10 hours most days. I try to get 8. I try. And Alicia, y'all be safe. Hopefully it dies off by the time it gets to you. I hope so. I don't like y'all being in tornado path. Ha, you don't have to, Kat. I'm just being a baby. You are a baby. I don't blame you, Amy. I like sleep like madman on the weekends, like a madman on the weekends. And I also have sleep apnea. So if I can't sleep, then I don't have it unless I get awake apnea. Oh, wait, that's asthma. And I have that too. Travis, I'm too much of a light sleeper to sleep through anything. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It's really light. It's really light showing, sadly. The day I went was the first full day it was released, and there was 2 showings all day. You know why I think, Amber? I haven't seen any advertisement for it. None. I mean, not that I'm watching regular television, but, like, I haven't seen it. If it wasn't for Spooky Ghouls on Instagram, I would never have known it existed. So, I don't know. I'm like, this is like one of those movies, it's just under the radar, and I didn't know anything about it, and I'm glad I do. So, yeah, I'm hoping that I get to see it. I'm hoping that the movies that I still wanna watch, I'm afraid to wait, the ones that are on Max that I wanna watch, I'm afraid they might go away, and then I won't get to see them. I still need to see The Substance, Weapons, there's this other one, Give Her Back or Don't Look Back or something like that that I need to watch. Plus, I need to do the Derry series. Just a lot. I've slept through a tornado before. I can see that. Granted, most of these sleep through murder people are guilty of the murder. Well, of course. Of course, that would make sense. The director of Hook'em did one of my faves, Oddity, so I'm so excited for it. I'm hoping it'll come to my local theater. Right now, it's not there. I haven't seen Oddity. I have never heard of that until I heard of Hook'em. So, Oddity is another one that I have on my list. I'm going to try very hard to do a 26 film challenge for Halloween-a-thon too. So I'm hoping I can get a lot of good spooky movies in there. Truly, they haven't pushed it at all. I only saw one random post on Instagram. That's a shame. Where's the advertisement? I mean, we have advertisement for so many stupid things. Why can't we have something for something good? Yeah, I haven't seen one trailer. I learned from Dread Broadcast. And you are going to love Weapons. I think I am. And Substance and Weapons are also super good. Bring Her Back. That's what it is. Bring Her Back. That is on my list. It looks like a great movie. So yeah, those are the 3 movies that I have on my list, and I'm hoping that part of me is like, oh, just wait until the spooky season, but then part of me is like, I'm afraid it's not gonna, they're gonna go away. You know, they leave streaming services. So I only have Max until Christmas time, and then I'm probably not going to renew it because I'm not going to pay full price for it. But yeah, maybe June. And Welcome to Derry is 100%. All 3 you mentioned are great. I know. I've heard good things about Oddity, and after loving Hook'em, I really need to check it out. And I'm going to try my 31 found footage in 31 again this Halloween. I did it last year, and it was so fun. I know I'm loving having this challenge, and it truly is a challenge. I will be honest with you. It really is a challenge. And so far, I'm trying to do a movie a day. I have wiggle room, but who knew that I was going to get a stomach bug in April? So that kind of like knocked me off my game. And then I had 2 movies for a whole entire week, 2 movies a night, and then I'm about almost knocked me out. Okay, so we are going to go to our first sprint. We haven't even gone to one yet. So we're going to go on our first sprint. And Travis said, there's a new movie about a demonic Mr. Rogers type kid show, and it looks so good. I can't remember what it's called. You need to find out what that is so we can find out and watch it. Okay, so we're going to go on our first sprint, 45 minutes, because people need to work. I need to read. Okay, let me start it. My kitty cat is pretty in pink. Okay, y'all, happy sprinting. Welcome back. Okay, during that sprint, I did take my dogs out and had them go potty because it does look like it may rain at any point, and I don't want to have to worry about taking them out in the rain. I did listen to some more Zombie Season and I got to chapter 38, so not far from finishing this one because I was eating some trail mix, so I figured I'd listen while I was doing that. And then I made it to page 34. So, I only read maybe about 8 pages. But there's this one funny part. I just think this is hilarious. This just goes to show you the humor. So, Braineater Jones goes to find this secret speakeasy so he could get some liquor. So that he can survive. Because if not, rigor mortis sets in. Like, he also has to shock himself, which is kind of strange too. But anyway, he gets let into the speakeasy, even though he didn't know what the password is. And so he's talking to the bartender, and he just like is telling the bartender, look, I'm new at this. I don't know what I'm doing here. But so anyway, the bartender's, basically kind of blows him off. And he says, I shrugged. I didn't even know what we were talking about anymore. He pinched his nose. At first, I thought maybe it was some funny way of saying, I'm right there with you. He started blowing, though, as if he was sneezing, but holding it all in. And then his eye popped out. It was a sign. He surreptitiously popped his eyeball back in. But judging from the clientele, he probably didn't need to. The few in there were either dead already or too swacked to care. Thank God, I said. I pulled open the shirt I was swimming in to show off my bullet hole. It was rotting a little and itching a lot. I'd have to look into purchasing some eau de cologne. The bartender stuck his finger in my hole. Is that a violation? Wish he would have bought me dinner and flowers first. Maybe it's pretty normal in our world. What do I know? And so then he was just telling him how you have to watch your booze intake. It keeps your brain wheel turning. I'm like, I mean, can you imagine? Like, you just meet this person and they're fooling with your, bullet hole in your chest. I don't know. I think the writing is funny. They have a lot of terminology that's for that time period, and the author does have a glossary in the back that you can, check out if there's a word that you're not familiar with. But yeah, it's just kind of funny. Kind of silly. So didn't get quite as far, but like I said, I did also listen to and I did check out Discord also in the beginning. Amy put really good zombie ambiance in. If anybody's looking for zombie ambiance, she shared what she likes, and it is really good. I listened to it for a few minutes, and I talked to my husband. He's not going to be able to come home tonight, so I will not have to worry about my movie disturbing him. That is for sure. So let's see how y'all did. Travis said the movie he was talking about earlier is called Monkey's Magic Merry-Go-Round. This is the one that's like a demonic Mr. Rogers type kid show, and it looks so good. So Monkey's Magic Merry-Go-Round. At the time, at 4:21 my time and Travis's time, he was under tornado warning. And then Jamie was off to her appointment, so she was catching up on the chatty bit. She missed while driving. She loved Oddity. It was one of her favorite 31 Days of Horror a couple of years ago. I need to put that on my list because I never heard of it until I heard of Hokum. And Jamie says, as a vegan, I'm opting out of Would You Rather. Yes, because the Would You Rather is, would you rather always smell like tuna casserole or have the world around you smell like nacho beef bake, which Alicia showed me a picture of the nacho beef bake and it looks delicious. So that's what I would go with. I would like the world to smell like nacho beef bake. So we have Alicia to thank for that answer and Swank for the tuna casserole. So Jellicle's here. Hello, everyone. I choose tuna casserole because my tuna casserole is not stinky. And also my cats would prefer it probably. And hello, Robin. I will rather smell like nacho beef bake. I do not like fish. Well, you don't have to smell like the beef bake. You just, the world around you will smell like it. And Robin's goal is to finish reading the fifth Dark Tower then start Cell by Stephen King. Excellent. And Robin is at 774 of 893. So Robin, you decided not to read The Wind Through the Keyhole, which is like, I guess, 4.5. And we are trying to get home. It's getting bad fast. Yes, please be careful. And Carmen said, I'd rather smell nacho beef bake than always smell like fish. Even Swank would prefer the nacho beef bake. Alicia also will take the nacho beef bake all the way, baby. Did you get your chickens put up? And Kirsten made it to 30% in Fame Sick and got her laundry sorted. I've got to write a note to myself about my laundry. Let me write that right here. Laundry in dryer. So I can do that first thing. I got to decide what I'm going to eat also. And Amber got to about an hour left in her audiobook, got dinner, and have been playing Pacopia. Ooh, fun. Hurry up and get home, Travis. The wind is picking up here, but it hasn't hit yet. And I think I've finished revising and editing the story for now. Woohoo, Shannon. That means you need a reward. You need a little break. Do something fun. And Robin got to page 784. We made it home, but getting worse. Make sure you have a safe place to go. Get your kitties. Even if you have to get your kitties and put them in a carrier, wherever you got to go hide in your home. Jen took out the garbage and am up to 9 read-alikes. I need to figure out what I want to eat for dinner and finish this next sprint. And I forgot to look up the thing. I'm sorry, Jen. I'm a terrible, terrible helper. And Alicia said, I worked on gathering information for family vacation stuff this summer and wrote down the themed weeks for the kids. Ooh, I bet you they're going to be fun. Do you have any repeats, Alicia? Any repeats? Matthew read some more of Severance. Slow going with this one. I'm almost at 60%. Are you enjoying it, though, even though it is slow? I don't mind a slow burn if I feel like the payoff's going to be good. And Robin is laughing, and that sounds ridiculous in the best way. I know. I mean, it's just so funny the way he says it, you know? Oh. And I mean, I know it could have gone 2 different ways, but I mean, within context, I think it's funny. I like that kind of humor. What can I say? Nicole's here. Hello, friends. I'm going to read a couple of volumes of School Live. It's manga about schoolgirls who are survivors of a zombie apocalypse. Excellent. So good to see you, Nicole. Amanda's here. Hey, all. Finally home from work. Woot, woot. Now you can relax. And Amy got 30 minutes into #alive. It's really good so far. I loved that movie. I thought it was really good. I felt so sorry for the main guy, and I definitely would not want to be in a situation like he is in. It would be terrible for sure. Robin has been watching them cheesy zombie movies this week, planning on watching more. Fun. Be careful, Travis. Everybody's rooting for you, Travis. I'm reading Cold Whisper by Rick Hatala. Ooh. Rick Hatala. I've only read one book by him, and that was Nightstone. And I'll go with the Nacho Beef Bake. And Amber said, if I had to choose, I'm going with Nacho Beef Bake, and I'm just going to assume it would be a vegan option for me. Yes, you can have, vegan beef. And Alicia would have the world smell like nacho beef bake. Yum. I know Alicia's going to give me the recipe. She said it's easy. Hey, Zach, I'm reading Yesteryear by Caro Claire Burke. Good so far, but I'm nervous about the ending. I've seen quite a few people reading Yesteryear. It was one of the Book of the Month Club choices, too. And I did not pick that one because I picked the one, I think it's Molka. I think that's what it's called, Molka. It's a horror book. Nacho beef bake for sure from Matthew. Be safe, Travis. And I'd much rather the world smell like nacho beef bake for Angela. And please let us know when you are safe, Travis. Yes, please do, because if we don't hear from you, we're going to be stressing out. Oz says if there is a vegetarian option, I wouldn't mind smelling like vegetables. Zach says I'll go with nacho beef bake fake. We wouldn't notice it pretty quick. We wouldn't notice it pretty quickly. Fun fact, astronauts that have been on the space station for a while forget what Earth smells like, and we never notice it, but it's there. Wow. I didn't know that, Zach. And Robin said, I did know that there's half a book for that. Yes, that's the one that Alex and I are going to read for May. I haven't started yet. I would like to finish Brain Eater Jones before I start it because both of them will be with my eyeballs. Although I have to see, I might start it. If it's the same narrator that's been narrating and depending on how it goes, maybe I could listen to it. But I have a feeling after zombie season, if I can get my big fat zombie goldfish on audio, that's the next one I'm going to do for audio. I'd like to do my middle grade on audio if all possible. Jen said, please stay safe, everyone in the tornado area. Yes. And I made a nice Greek salad for dinner, and now Angela is stuffed. Very nice. And also got insomnia and also need to read Heart and Atlanta to read eventually. Oh, gotcha. I can't imagine having to deal with tornadoes. Sounds so scary. Please be safe, all of you at Warninge. Yes, tornadoes are not fun at all. We are almost certain that we had tornadoes running through our neighborhood at the same time Hurricane Ida, just because of all of the trees, the path, and all of the trees that we lost, and the fact that only certain people had trees, that the amount of trees fall like we did. My neighbor next door and the back of my neighbors over here, my friend down the street, it's like it came through, and I mean, you can't really tell because the wind was so bad for Hurricane Ida that that's all you could hear. You could hear that, the cracking, and the trees just falling, and it just sounded like a war zone outside. I never want to experience that ever again in my entire life. And of course, it happened at night, so you couldn't see anything. It's all what you were hearing. It was terrible. And Carmen finished her nonfiction read, and we'll start The Zombie Stone, a middle grade, the next sprint. The Zombie Stone. I'm going to write that down. I have never heard of The Zombie Stone. Thank you for that. Cameron said, I finished my chores, did some reading. Now I'm sorting some of my magazine collection. I need to do that too. I have tons of magazines I need to go through and decide which ones I plan to keep and which ones I'm not going to keep and which ones I'm going to discontinue. Jasmine is so incredibly frustrated at work and really just want to leave early. I wish you could. Jasmine, I wish you could find a different job. And Angela says, I'm nearing the end of The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. I haven't enjoyed it as much as I thought I would. I have heard a lot. You're the first person I've heard that is not like loving it. I wonder if it was just overhyped for you, or do you think it was because of the blurb or like the synopsis at the beginning? Sometimes that's what happens. That's the bad thing of knowing what a book is about. Like sometimes I think they're marketed wrong. And Travis says it's hailing so hard. No. And yep, I skipped yesteryear also and now wanting it. Yes, because so many people are reading it. So what did you get in place of yesteryear? And I want to read yesteryear too. Yep. A lot of people are reading it. And oh man, Travis, be safe. Yes, please be safe, Travis. That's so scary. And Alicia Yo said, my priority for tornadoes was securing my chickens. It will be the baby's first bad storm. That is awful. We do have, I haven't checked in a little bit, But there's a guy that I watch. I should watch the guy that Stormy talks about that's on YouTube because she said he's really good. Um, but I watched this guy who runs a meteorology site, and he's pretty good also. And when I looked earlier, they showed tornado activity. Um, okay, so this was at 8 minutes ago. He posted at 5:03 a strong storm near Kentwood moving northeast. So that's not coming my way. I mean, Kentwood is in Tangipahoa Parish, but it's like the one town right before you get to Mississippi. And so within that range right there, I mean, the area that's going to be getting hit is about 25 minutes from where I live. So, but it's heading northeast, so it's going to miss us. And then they were showing the tornado watch that is threatening areas. There's parts of Louisiana and Mississippi that I can see within this, but it's like Natchitoches, Alexandria, Natchez, Macomb, which is Mississippi area, Jackson. So, yeah, it's just skirted by Baton Rouge and the New Orleans area, which Kelsey is close to the New Orleans area, and my son Andrew's closest to Baton Rouge. Yeah, I don't like them at all. Weather never scared me until Ida, and now I don't like it. Eleanor just finished reading Gil's All Fright Diner. Yay! Zombies make a few appearances, but the main characters are a werewolf and a vampire. It's more of a cosmic horror fantasy mashup, not scary, but fun. So that would probably be a good one for Halloween, don't you think? I'm glad I didn't end up getting it for Zombiethon then, because I thought it did have like other monsters in it. But yeah, I'm gonna read it. I'm put that on my note. I put Gills to remind me because I want to try to get that if I can for Halloween. And Robin said, "My bad. I'm on the fourth book, not the fifth. So you're still on Wizard and Glass." Matthew said, "Stay safe, Travis, and anyone else in the tornado area." And my bad, I'm on the fourth book, not the fifth. So that repeated. And okay, just bought audio and Kindle for the book you just said. Yeah, that one is more like, you know how in Wizard and Glass there's a lot of storytelling that Roland's doing? Well, The Wind Through the Keyhole is more of that storytelling, and there's like 4 different stories. Angela said, "We've already had 2 tornadoes touch down near me this year and 4 hailstones. Don't know what's up with all the hail this year." I know. We had hail a few months back, and it was weird, and it was a strange name that the meteorologist called it. And it was so odd. It was like the shape of like little pebbles. And it wasn't even like a storm. It was crazy. Alicia said, "Yesteryear was so good. 5-star for me." That's awesome. Stay safe, Travis. I skipped book of the month this month. I would have picked Molka, but just trying not to buy so many books lately, reading what I have. Okay, so you see, I gotta figure out how you can skip and not be charged, because I get charged and then they send me the information. So I guess I need to skip it or whatever you do before the date it's supposed to do to save money, because I've just been getting books and it's not that I necessarily really want the book. I'm like, okay, well, this one sounds good out of them, so I'll get this one. Robin said, "Good luck, Alicia, for your chickens for the first alarm, the first storm." And I got the romance one for books of the month. Oh, okay, gotcha. And I read that book you got, Molka. It was weird. I gave like 3 to 4 stars personally. Okay. It'll be my first time reading anything by the author. I might save it for Summerween. The Summerween announcement came out, And I might save that one because one of her prompts is to read a book by an author that you've never read before. And this will be the first time. And Swink says, we have a thunderstorm at 6 p.m. And Jasmine is hoping having a new athletic director soon will be helpful. Candidates should be chosen by the end of the month. And scary part is we're not even hurricane season yet. Nope. And I had to hit the skip the book this month and you don't get charged. Yeah, I need to figure that out because it charges me. Like I see it on my account, but I guess I have to do it prior to when I get charged. Do you have the yearly subscription? It comes out a bit cheaper by 12 credits up front. You have to skip by a certain date. I'm not sure what the date is with the monthly subscription, though. I think it's whatever day I joined it for the Black Friday sale, that is my date. I think it's the 26th of the month. So I guess I'll have to do that. I didn't want to get I didn't want to do an annual subscription because I didn't know if I was going to like it or not. I mean, I may I'm given this year to decide if I like it or not. And if I can skip, then that would be nice to be able to do that. And yes, you have to skip by the 6th of the month in order to not be charged again. For the next month. Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with my thing. It has to do with, okay, I think it's just confusing because they charge you like the month before for the book that you're getting the next month. I don't know. Angela said that storm is looking horrible around Montgomery, Alabama. It's purple on the weather map. And that's where Travis is. When you skip book of the month, you already charge for the skip month, but then you have a credit for the next month and don't get charged the next month. Okay, gotcha. At some point, you don't get charged. So Robin says on my shows the books, if I don't like the book, it gets me the option to skip this one. Yeah, it does too, but I'm already charged. That was what I was confused about. I'm like, well, I'm already charged, and if I skip, how is that going to save me any money? So I'm like, I might as well get a book because, I mean, I guess I could keep it and then use the credit. Dinner's ready. I'll be back. Bye, Alicia. And yeah, this is why I like the 12 credits. When I skip the credit, just stays there. Gotcha. And ooh, I always wondered how the skip worked. Yeah, I'm going to try it out and see now that I've gotten some tips here. Okay, let's go ahead and quickly do our Mad Libs, and then we'll go to our next sprint. And then Robin says, and then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I got to figure it out, but it seems like y'all, it's possible. Y'all are doing it. I'm just new to it, and I don't think about it. That's part of the issue, too. I don't think about it until I get an email. It's the 6th of the month. If you skip after that, you will be charged again at the end of the month for another credit. Gotcha. So I got to remember the 6th of the month, which today is the 6th of the month. So it's too late because I already chose a book and used the credit. My adjective will be cauliflorous. It makes me think of cauliflower. Of course, did I spell it right? No. I'm making it cal. Okay, so I need a person in the room. It could be your room. Cauliflorous. Okay. Person in the room. That's going to be in two places. Some people prefer Aardvark to Book of the Month. Yeah, the only reason I joined Book of the Month was because I got Dark Sisters for $5. And then guess what? That was my horror selection for Owl Crate, which it's always a mystery until you get it. So it did me no good. Good afternoon, Grandma Susan. And I usually look at mine first of the month either way, so I get that don't look at the date. And they don't make it easy to understand. No, they do not. Because they keep sending you stuff like, ooh, you're only 3 away from becoming this and that. Robin says me. Robin. Okay, Robin. Okay, so Robin, same person in room. Become Robin here. Okay. And Jen says, I don't like that Aardvark doesn't have a yearly option to make it a bit cheaper. Yeah, I think if I go ahead and decide to continue, if it allows me at renewal time, I don't know if it will offer that to me or if I have to change it by that time, then maybe I'll do it. I'll see. I mean, I think I'm going to enjoy the books I have. And I have been finding Books of the Month Club books at the Friends of the Library store too, and they are in pretty decent condition. So I've been picking those up as well if they sound interesting. Jasmine says, it did me good though. Thanks for the book, Dark Sisters. Again, I know, Jasmine, it made you happy. And I'm happy that it got to someone I knew that it would make a difference. Cauliflorus means a plant that grows flowers on stems. Kind of like a cauliflower, because the cauliflower part is the flower, right? And I have Aardvark also. I just pick the months I like sometimes and skip when I don't get charged unless I want something. Yeah, that's how Owl Crate is. I skip Owl Crate. The only one you can't skip the horror quarterly box, which is fine because it's quarterly. But I generally skip the YA unless for some reason I forget. You can do it at any time. Just be careful and don't fall in the trap I did where I have way too many. Right. Well, I don't think I've read one Book of the Month Club book yet, Jen, to be quite honest. I can see why people put all their Book of the Month Club books in one little area. I got that. I see that. Okay, next I need a letter of the alphabet. Letter of the alphabet. That is the next on the agenda. Whoops. Amber was first. A. And then Jen is X. Perfect. Okay, Angela, I need you to give me a plural noun. A plural noun. That's okay. I think I have 3 books of the month I need to read, and then you're reading one now. Book of the month I need to, okay, and one now. You're, G. Okay, Robin, I need you to give me a regular noun. Regular noun. Sorry, I'm repeating my phone being weird. Sometimes that happens with Travis's phone. And now we have a freaking leak in our kitchen ceiling. No! That's awful. Travis, did the storm leave? Did the tornado, is it finished? And I have to say, I'm having fun with my Books of the Month Vault series this year. Well, that's good, though. It's getting you to read. And that's the whole point, is it's getting you to read. Okay, so Angela needs to give me a plural noun. Robin needs to give me a noun. I need other people to give me a noun as well. So Angela, and then Robin, and then I need another noun. And it's not a proper noun. It's just a regular noun. So Angela says chickens. That's going to be funny. And Robin says school. Robin says, that's why I like Book of the Month, because I read new authors. Yes. Cave. Rock lobster. Make sure there's no animals in here. Okay, Matthew says cheese. Let me make sure there's no food specifically. Okay. Okay. Cheese. And Zach says salamander. Salamander. I used to be a very good speller. I feel like I'm slacking on that. Okay. Carmen says frame. Oh, that's funny. very close to the word that it should be. Okay, now I need a part of the body. Part of the body. One part of the body. Okay, so I says a nose. And Jamie says a back. Okay. Good. I think that's all the parts of the body I need. Okay. Amber, instead of toe, give me an adjective. Robin, instead of head, give me an adjective. And Zach, instead of pericardium, give me an adjective. So you three need to give me adjectives. Amber, Robin, and Zach need to give me adjectives. Now I need an adverb. An adverb. One adverb. But Amber, Robin, and Zach give me adjectives. Okay. Jen said swiftly. Excellent. Okay, Jamie, I need you to give me a noun, just a regular noun. Oh my God. Zach, you would have to give me something that won't even fit in the darn blank. Califragilistic. Expialidocious. Expialidocious. Okay. Angela says lovely. Okay, so Angela, change lovely. Lovely, I think, can actually be an adjective. I think lovely is actually an adjective, which would be good because I need an adjective. Lovely. No, lovely definition. It's an adjective. So that's perfect, Angela, because I do need one down here, so I'm taking it. Lovely. Okay, Alicia Yo says rump. Thank you. And Amber says delirious. Delirious. Okay, Robin says running. No, I don't need a verb. Lovely is an adjective. No, it's okay. Tractor. Tractor for your noun. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, wow, I messed up. Who is my people? Okay. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back. Okay, Robin, you were supposed to give me an adjective, not a verb. So that's what's messing me up. So, Robin, I need an adjective from you. And I got this all confused now. Jamie gave me quickly, which needed to be a noun. So I can't use rump. Okay, that's what it is. Tractor. Okay, Alicia Yo, if you will give me another person in the room, but I need a last name. Okay, so, and Robin needs an adjective, and then I need one occupation. Okay, so fluffy. Which is hilarious because it's going to be on, because Robin is the same person in the room. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. I'm out of it right now. No, that's good. I just wanted to make sure. So Jamie says chiropractor. Okay. Okay, so chiropractor. Oh my goodness, I can't even spell. And I'm the one that's got to read this. So if I don't spell it correctly, who knows what it's going to say. It was about to say Chiro, but not spelled like that. Chiropractor. Okay. And so I'm going to be a fluffy, apparently. Yeah. You're going to be fluffy, all right. So I'm waiting on Alicia Yo to give me a last name. So hopefully she'll give me a last name, and then we will go on to our next sprint. So hopefully she didn't run off. You didn't run off, did you, Alicia Yo? Although she's in very bad weather. Okay. Well, I will choose. Well, I'll have to figure something out. I'll get a last name if she does not come back. Okay. I'll use Jones as an option. Oh, here we are. Schwarzenegger. Okay. That's funny. Schwarzenegger. Okay. So let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, perfect. Okay, when we get back, the story is called Bringing Home the Good, or is it Bad News? And I will explain what it's about when we come back. He's on the TV, so technically in the room. Yes, technically. That is fine. I think that's great. Okay, y'all, let's get our screen up so y'all can get started. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. Okay, that was a kind of a working sprint. I ate lunch. I did not eat lunch. I ate dinner. I ate dinner. I put the rest of the dishes in the dishwasher and started it. And I put my laundry from the washer to the dryer. So having that note did help with that. I finished Zombie Season. My bookmark is still in there, but I finished Zombie Season, and so I could go on technically to Zombie Season Dead in the Water next if I had wanted to. It's not on my list, but maybe if I run out of books by the end of the month. I seriously doubt it, but anyway, I liked it. I'm thinking about a 4-star for it, and I would like to check out the game. See, they got a little cutie QR code that you can play the game for. But yeah, zombies are very strange in this one. Very strange. A lot of evolution going on. So that's what I ended up doing. I also checked Discord, see what was going on over there. And also, too, looked up that yours truly to see if Jen needed any more suggestions. So hopefully she's finished since I dropped the ball the first time. Also checked on Travis. Make sure he's okay. Now at 5:34, spam. I get a spam call every single day. Somebody wanting to help me with my loan that I never did apply for. Travis said, sorry, was catching up with chat. The sirens are still going, but rain has slowed. It's flooded and debris is everywhere. One didn't touch down, but it's not over. I may pretend I never saw the leak. Yes, he has a leak in his ceiling, which I told him if he can get up in his attic safely and if he's calm, that he should check and see. He wants to make sure he doesn't have a hole up there. I have too much stress happening right now to have to worry about that. Yeah, but you don't want it to like be holding water and then destroy your whole entire ceiling either. Nell popped in. Hello to me and the chat. And Nell is reading A Touch of Darkness. Nell was having some health issues and was not doing sprints for a few weeks. And she came back. And so I was asking to see how she's doing because I haven't caught her sprints in a couple of weeks since she's come back. So I will probably pop on her sprints when I go on my next sprint. So then Linda also popped in. Hey, everyone. She would like a world that smelled like nacho beef bake over smelling like tuna casserole. And I don't blame her for that one. And Edie's here, heading out on a little trip this evening. Hope everyone is reading great stuff, being productive, or just relaxing. Yeah, it's Helen Hopkins now, senior underwriter. She's calling to give me good news about a loan that I have no idea. Every day. I wonder if Helen will call me tomorrow too. It's all AI generated. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I am so glad you popped in, Ed. Have a safe trip. Have a fun trip. And hope you get to relax. And Swank says, I think you would really like these Watson books. Animal Friends That Talk. 5 stars. Wonderful. Is it audiobook? Can you get them on audiobook? And Travis said, I'll probably head out for the night. Sorry, just stress. Night, everyone. Good night, Travis. I know you're probably already gone. But I did chat with him in Discord. And then hello from CC. How are you? And Kirsten said, got the laundry into the washer and made it to 33% in Fame Sick. Nice progress. Read some more and fed my doggies. How many doggies you have, Matthew? I have 2. I have 2 lady dogs, Luna and Bailey. And Swank said, now starting to read Macbeth with zombies. That's a new one for me. Amy ate a grilled cheese, yum, and some fruit and watched more of #alive. I have 35 minutes left. You will finish in this next sprint. Carmen made it to 22%. Excellent. And Amber, so close to finishing an audiobook, then plan on reading Zombie Halloween. Cool. Jen said, well, I never figured out dinner and it's now too late, so I just ate mac and cheese. I am done with all the details and putting the flyer together. I should be done after the next sprint. Excellent. Okay, so you don't need my help with the extra book. Very good. I think you will have a wonderful book club event at your library event. Stormy said, "Yay, glad you enjoyed zombie season. It's got a different take on zombies for sure, especially going forth in the trilogy." It does. And like at one moment, the zombies can't have like cold and water. And then the next thing you know, it changes. And that was all very freaky at the end when Oliver and Regina are like trying to get away on her motorized skateboard, and then how the zombies, what was happening to them as they were coming out of water. So yeah, I'm very excited. I had a feeling I would enjoy it just based on the premise of it. But what other thing too is they only talk about Jewel, Regina, and Oliver, but there's other characters in here that you kind of get to know too, especially one that has to do with the zombies, which I thought was interesting also. But then we find out why that person in there is the way he is. So yeah, I'm excited to move on to the second one, and I enjoyed the narrators. They had two narrators for it, and I enjoyed them. Very, very good narration is what I should say. So yeah, I'm excited. And no, no, Travis, get in the basement until the tornado passes. The leak can wait. Yes, we don't have basements here, Jen. No basements in Louisiana. He would have to get in a closet or his bathtub with something over it, preferably not anywhere with windows. Or he could get in a hall. We used to go sit in our hall when I was younger at my family's home. But yeah, there's no basements, you know. But if everything has passed, he should go check in the attic to make sure there's not a huge hole or anything from the hail. And hey to Stormy from Carmen, and hey to Carmen from Stormy. And Alicia said, I ate dinner and started getting the kiddos ready for bed before my sprints later. One is fighting me already. I bet you it's Alan. Angela said, I took a shower and still managed to get in 20 minutes of reading, feeling relaxed and ready to read more. Me too. This next sprint, I am reading, and hopefully nothing interrupts me with the reading. Robin says, I finally finished a book. How the heck did Wizard of Oz get in the stand? It's my question. Yes, I know. The Wizard of Oz part is bizarre. But for some reason he enjoys the Wizard of Oz, so that's why it made its way in. Alicia said, yeah, no basements here in Florida either. No basements. My sister lives in Atlanta, Georgia, and she has a basement, but no basements for us. Off to pickleball. Thanks for the sprints today. Bye, Eleanor. Have fun at pickleball. I hope you win. And Alicia said, you would have guessed correctly. I just had a feeling. Robin says, I actually feel bad for Susan and Roll. I did too. I'll tell you, Robin, there have been a couple of times in that book that I teared up. It's very, very sad. And then you find out other information and that makes you sad. So, oh no, I understand though. I don't have a basement in my house. We've had a few tornado scares the last few years. And I always said, I'll pack up the cats and go to my parents' basement. Yeah, if you can get there in time. But I've always been told, and this is what happens with us when we would do our tornado drills, because we've actually had it to where we had to go hide for tornadoes. If you have to stay in your classroom, then you have to get where there's no like windows where you're at, and the kids have to get on the ground and like just, put their arms over their heads. Or like with my older kids, we had a stairwell, and we would go into the stairwell, and then we had closets. And so that's where we were told we had to do, in last resort, was getting down, on the floor if possible. But in your home, I've always heard, get into your bathtub. If you can put something over you, like sometimes they say put a mattress, but I mean, that would be hard, but put something over you. And same thing, like at the hall at my parents' house had no windows. So you were just in that hallway area. But they say get in a closet or your bathtub, just somewhere where you can hunker down. So that's what I would do. If we had one, I would get in my closet for sure. It's just very scary. Tornadoes, ugh, just awful situation. So unpredictable. All the weather. And now I saw how Randall Flagg was part of the stand when he was in the Dark Tower. So he is the Dark Man, huh? Well, the Man in Black has many different names. I have a book that I refer to. This is my book. It is a concordance. I have two books like this. This one is for 1 through 4, and it has lots, like I have tabs and stuff. It gives you a lot of information about characters. It's broken down a couple of things for us, like different scenarios that are mentioned. Like, Alex and I have discovered some things that we didn't realize happened because it was just the way it was told. And then when you find out more information about it. So I love this because it gives you a lot of information. It gives you maps. It gives you all the popular culture references in it, people, places, portals, all that. So I love that. And then also I have another book that I've been kind of skimming through looking at. And this is exploring Stephen King's magnum opus, The Road to the Dark Tower. And so I should be reading this as I'm reading each one, but I have not. Like I'll kind of skim through before Alex and I talk about it and look through it. But I found both of those very beneficial to helping with that. But the stand is very prevalent when they get to that one part of their journey. And so I wish I would have reread The Stand. Of course, it would have been the reread with the pages added because I read it in 8th grade. So the additional pages weren't added to it. So now I feel like I need to do a whole multi-universe reread. I can see why people do that because I know that there's several books that mention things that have to do with the Dark Tower. So it makes more sense to me now. Stormy was at the library today and picked up a middle grade zombie book I haven't heard of, Night of the Living Ted. I haven't heard of that one either. Going to post a pic in your zombie Discord. Yes, please. So Night of the Living Ted. That sounds like it's going to be cute. Yeah, I haven't been to the library. I did get this one, the audiobook, through the Livingston Parish Library, which I was so excited that they have Cloud Library, and they had it available, which Tangipahoa has Cloud Library, and they did not. But I like knowing about other middle grade books. And yes, they live around the block, but one time it was a sudden tornado alert, and I was in my bathroom with the cat, so scared. My bathtub is upstairs, so I'll stay downstairs. Yes. In that case, I would get in the closet with your cats, for sure. It is very, very scary. And that's why I want to read Insomnia and Hearts of Atlantis. Yes. Insomnia has a lot because you learn about the Crimson King, and the Crimson King makes an appearance in Insomnia. I will tell you that. So, yeah. That's why I'm always like, I need to read the Dark Tower series. Okay, so we made it to the end of the comments. So I'm going to read our story, and then we'll go on to our next sprint. So this is bringing home the good, or is it bad news? This is from my Mad Libs book. I put it up where it's just a variety of Mad Libs. But because this one is from Mad Libs. The school's ending, and so this has to do with report cards and grades. So that's why I chose this one. Dear parent, here is Robin's report card for the Califorus 8th grade. She has received an A in English, an X in mathematics, and an A in social chickens. Unfortunately, we could not give a passing school in cave education because her broken nose prevented the taking of the final rock lobster. This delirious class can be made up in our summer cheese. The school believes a parent salamander conference is necessary to discuss Robin's fluffy behavior. She continues to draw supercalifragilisticexpialidocious pictures on the bathroom frame and talks swiftly behind the teacher's back. Please call the principal's tractor for a lovely appointment immediately. Sincerely, Miss Schwarzenegger, head chiropractor. So, Robin, the nerve of you and your fluffy behavior and drawing supercalifragilisticexpialidocious on the frame. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Social chicken sounds like such a fun class. Yes, it would be. It would be. And I'm more of a fan of winter cheese. Wow, I'm talented. Yeah, hey, you're at the accurate, I'm bad at mad. Well, I wouldn't say this. I mean, it is kind of bad news, but I mean, it's supposed to be a lovely appointment immediately. So, and you're also meeting with the head chiropractor. So, I don't know how much trouble you can get into. Great story. I thought so. It was fun. Robin sounds like a handful. I meant at math. Yeah, she got an X. You got an X. I'm so sorry. That's not a very good grade. I guess maybe you just didn't pass. But you get to go to summer cheese, you know? Hey, I try. Yeah, mathematics is not my strength, I will just say, for sure. Okay, we are going to go on our next sprint. Let's see, our time is 6:34. We will go on to another 45, if that is okay with everyone. Let's get that set up. Let's do that. And then I want to change our banner. I think everybody's pretty much answered our question. So we'll just go back to our What's Up Wednesday. And Robin says, here, Go for the Cell by Stephen King. Yeah, I liked Cell. I thought it was a good one. I think it's one of his, I think it's more of an underrated story by Stephen King. And Jen said, darn it, I just spilled ginger ale on my brand new sprayed edged book. No! That's awful. Awful. Hopefully you won't have it won't do too much harm. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Let me start the timer. Now, happy sprinting, everyone. And if anybody needs to leave, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. It's my reread for him, too. Excellent. Hello and welcome back. Okay, well, I did no reading because I went over to Nail Sprints and Nell started showing the dresses from the Met Gala that was inspired by art. So I was looking at that and voting on the different things that she was voting on with that. So yeah, no reading with Brain Eater Jones. So yeah, that would have been a good amount of time. So I guess I'm gonna have to read this next sprint to get some reading in because I still do have to watch my movie, and I think I will be reading that right after these sprints. So let's see where we are at. So I didn't star this. Okay, here we are. Yeah. So Zach said chat wasn't working for a minute there, but I would like to go to a parent to salamander conference, and the cauliflorus 8th grade would be interesting. Yes, it would be. Shannon said, I'm here. I'm back. My son made dinner, so we just ate. Had you up the whole time here in my office. Yay! That's awesome. I appreciate that. And Robin said, I am going to get, oh yeah, that she said she was going to get off. Thanks for sprints. And I told her good night. And then, hey, Kristen, is this the last sprint? Angelical was telling Kristen, no. Oh yeah, Bailey's right here. Are you trying to get out, baby? Usually I put the banner when it's the last one. And I said the same thing. Yep. Is it not wide enough for you, my baby? What you doing? You going? No? You don't know? You want to be hugged? Kirsten said laundry is drying. I'm at 35% in Fame Sick. Very good. You're making progress on both your laundry and your book. Excellento. I told you my next movie is going to be Eat Brains Love. That's the one I'm going to do for letter E. I think it's on Amazon. Stormy found a cute book in at the library, Precious, about the Night of the Living Ted. So I needed to write that down. I did also check Instagram and posting anybody that tagged me for Zombie-thon, and then also checked Discord, checking on Alicia Yo also because Alicia Yo was having bad weather where she's at, but she hasn't responded. So I'm hoping she's going to be okay. Travis is doing okay. His ceiling's not leaking anymore. So just glad all of those people checked in, except I'm waiting on Alicia Yo. That's it. And then I'll feel better about that. Jellicle fed cats, walked dogs, making dinner, pesto pappardelle with baby broccoli and mushrooms. That sounds delicious. And Matthew caught up on YouTube videos. I need to do that desperately. I need to find some time to get back to my video watching. I am so far behind. It's just everything, when you're like in the midst of creating, your own event and then coming off of an event that you're co-hosting, it's a lot. So, and actually participating in the events. But I need to get back to it. The summer will be my time for catching up, for reading whatever. Pretty much the only thing I think I'm going to be participating in during the summer will be Summerween and Giallo July. If Alex at the Bookubus is going to do that again, I'll probably just go ahead and watch movies like I did last year instead of actually reading any books. Depends on what their group read is. And then Kelsey's having something on her Patreon where it's kind of where you just read or you watch something for different decades. I think I'm going to do movies for that as well, and not worry about the reading. I'm waiting to see if Tiffany at Beautiful Minutia is going to have her summer book bingo board because I like reading for that. It gives me a lot of opportunity to mood read. And then if Sue Jackson is going to do Big Book Summer. So that's what I'll be doing for those two. So kind of a laid back summer. That's how I want the summer to be, a little bit slower and laid back with my reading. And Amber finished her audiobook, but got too drawn into her game that I read nothing else. Oh, I get it. I was sitting there looking at outfits. Matthew said, "Oh, and I have 2 dogs also. Yay. Yay for the puppy dogs." Yeah, my little Bailey Boo is in here. I thought the weather was getting kind of weird, so I went ahead and gave her 2 hemp tablets. And then it seems like whatever it was passed us. So Bailey's right here, and Luna's out in the little foyer area, laying down. They're sad my husband has not come home. And then Amy finished Alive, #Alive, 4.5 stars. I thought it was great, very entertaining. I haven't read at all today. I really should read a bit in the next sprint if I want to stay on track with my books. I get it. I get it, Amy. I did finish a book today, so I am glad about that. But I do need to read. I think I'm going to go ahead and read my 30 minutes because our next sprint is going to be about 30 minutes, just because I need to, I want to watch my movie, and I know it's going to be at least an hour and a half. So by the time I get my dog settled and all that kind of stuff, I don't want to be up too late, because if I go to bed late, it messes my next day up. Jamie made some progress in Nowhere Burning. Good job. And Kristen, same. I'm waiting to see what B from Mama Needs to Read Romance is doing for her summer fun, and if Chills and Thrills plan on doing year 3 of their summer camp thriller horror readathon. Yeah. I like the summer book bingo. It kind of helps me kind of figure out where I'm going to read my books. You have 3 months, so it's nice to know which ones can count for other things. Like, I definitely want to read a King Sorrow. That's on my list to read for the summer. Plus, I got a bunch of books that would be good for the summer. I am also reading a book with, I don't know what I did with it. Oh, The Ending Writes Itself by Evelyn Clark. I was invited by Isabel at Isabel Reads to join her for her book club. And that's what they're reading for June, is The Ending Writes Itself by Evelyn Clark. I don't know if anybody has read that yet, but I happened to pick it up at Books A Million. Andrew and I went to Books A Million on Saturday. We had like a Mother's Day fun day together, and that was one of the books that I picked up. I'm very excited about some of the books that I picked up over there. But yeah, I will definitely be reading that, but I'm hoping that it can also count for summer book bingo. So that's where I'm at with that. I think I just want to be able to mood read and enjoy my summer without too much pressure. That's my whole goal for the summer. And then Cameron said, "I did some laundry and read some more of my Scary Stories for Sleepovers books. These books are such fun." I love that you say that. I'm gonna have to look for those. I love scary stories that you read in the dark. I love those. So if they're sort of like that, I think I would enjoy them. And I have The Ending Writes Itself from the library. I'll be reading that soon. Woohoo! Well, Isabel is having it. Her discussion, I'll be attending her discussion, is June 30th. So stay tuned for if you want to attend that, just see our discussion that we're going to have on it. This will be the first time I'm reading anything by Evelyn Clark. So I don't know if you've read anything by her, but it looks pretty interesting. So I'm excited. Well, we're going to go on to our next sprint, and the clock right now says 35:33. So I'm just going to let the clock keep running, if that's okay with y'all. And this will be our last sprint of the evening. This will put us a little bit past 8 o'clock, and we can catch up, see what everybody did, and then call it a night, so that we can go on and do our other things. Jamie said, "Oh, I did finish my buddy read of The Count of Monte Cristo on Sunday. I'm going through withdrawal." So you, my friend, get professional applause. Yes, I'm giving myself applause for understanding. And Amber for finishing her book, and Amy for finishing her movie. Oh, I'm giving it away. So lots of applause for all of us. And Shannon says, that sounds good. Okay, excellent. So let me get the banner up. Last sprint, 34:29 and counting down. Happy sprinting, y'all. That's your professional applause, Amber. Hello and welcome back. That was our last sprint of the evening. So I did go hop on Chantel and Paula's sprints just to give them some watch hours. Told them hello. They were actually sprinting. And I did read out of Brain Eater Jones. It's so ridiculous, ridiculous. He ends up going to a whorehouse to get information because he's working on a case. And the ladies of the night are not even put together. Like all of their heads are in a section, their bodies, torsos are in a section, and their legs. He calls them gams. If Christina was here, she would love that because she always would use gams for Mad Libs. But anyway, and you can like mix and match your lady of the night. I'm just like, really? Anyway, luckily he doesn't have to pay anything because it's his first time visiting this place, but he's there for information. So just like, this is so ridiculous. It's so crazy. I could honestly see this being a movie. It's just too much, too much. But anyway, the things that we end up reading. Okay, so that's what I got up to. Was just getting caught up. I'm excited because I made it to page 58. And I will read this before going to bed. Even if I got to the next journal entry, I'd be happy with that, which would get me to, I don't know. It's a ways. I might not make it to the next one. But anyway, it's a good time. It's fun. It's fun. Swank says, thanks for sprints. I thanked her for hanging out. Amy says, have a good evening, everyone. Thanks for sprints. And I told her good night as well. And Amanda finished her book. Woohoo! So professional as well. Very nice. 4 stars. That's good. A good rating. Shannon just read my own writing that's already published. Well, that's fair. That's good. Hopefully you're relaxing. And Kirsten says laundry is out of the dryer and being folded, and I'm at 36% in Fame Sick, which I am loving. Amazing. It's awesome. Some stories I just really love. Yeah, I agree. And Amber finally read more of Zombie Halloween. Woo! Also grabbed a snack. Good job. Zach said, you haven't seen Frankenhooker? I have, unfortunately. In fact, that was Katrina's rec. She showed that, or I don't know, she recommended that. I don't know, she played it for a watch party or something, but so weird, so very weird. I ended up, I think I gave that 1.5 stars because it's just so like over the top and ridiculous. This book sounds hysterical. This one you're talking about, Brain Eater Jones, it is hysterical. I mean, what I like about it is okay, first of all, he should not be calling himself Brain Eater. Every time he tells people that's his name, they tell him that that's not nice. Like, so Brain Eater is like a bad word. You know, like you have slurs. Well, Brain Eater's a slur to zombies, but he's like, it is what it is. What's funny, I think, is they call living people in this book breathers. And I'm almost positive in the breathers book, they call the zombies breathers. I'm gonna have to verify that, but I'm almost positive that's what they're called, breathers. Like the zombies themselves are called that. Just vaguely remembering that from I saw zombies eating Santa Claus. Anyway, we'll see, because I should be reading breathers too, but too much. Just it's so crazy. And then he goes to visit different people trying to get information. And it's like his interactions with people are hilarious. I'm just going to say, Cameron, this is Kelsey's book club pick for May for the Midnight Book Society. She picked it in celebration of Zombie Awareness Month. And Jen said, well, no reading today, but I got a lot done. I'll finish designing the bookmark tomorrow. Woo, you, my friend. Get professional applause. Woo. And also an explosion. How about that? He exploded with ideas for that. Zach said, almost halfway through yesteryear. It's fine, but I'm getting a little restless. I know it's a debut, so I'm trying to be forgiving. Yeah, that sometimes that happens. A lot of times too, they're trying to get their style. And then you don't know, like, did they write something else before their debut? Like, is it really a debut? Matthew said, read some more and productive sprints. Yay. I like that. I love that. And Angela said, thanks for the sprints, Kat. I read 74 pages and am 30 pages from finishing my book. You should be able to do that tonight, perhaps, if you can stay up. I know you took a nap earlier. I think we'll read until I finish, and I'll start tomorrow anew. Well, I can't wait to find out what you're going to be reading next. I like looking and seeing because you posted it on Instagram. So then I can be in the know. So all my friends here, too, that also attend Alex's sprints, I just want to let you know that she and Keaton are having a great time on their vacation. And she did send me some pictures. I asked her to send me some scenery. She is doing a lot of hiking and having a lot of fun. So I'm hoping that they make it home safely and that we'll get back to her sprints at some point soon. I'm not sure if she'll have them this week with being on vacation all week long. So possibly next week. But yeah, I thought that was very sweet of her to touch base and let me know what she was doing. I'm sorry, my puppy dogs are having some kind of an issue out there. I also did bring my dogs out to potty before I even started reading. So that was a good thing. And they had 2 big bunnies outside. Luckily, they did not see the 2 bunnies. They were out closer to this like wooded area and eating on their clovers. Oh, yay. Okay, I'm not happy that you lost power, but I sent you a message because I was worried when you didn't come back. I said, oh no, I hope Alicia's okay. But I did send you a message just to see how you made out, if the weather had passed you or not. It seems like it passed Travis, but he was having a lot of issues with that. A ceiling leaking, but it ended up stopping and everything passed him by. So I hope y'all are okay. Unfortunately, we're about to wrap up, Alicia. Sorry. I'm about to hop off and then get ready to watch a zombie movie. And good to know about Alex. Yeah, I thought y'all would like to know that she's having a great time. She's enjoying herself with all of her hiking. She's been reading that hiking book and been going on little hikes around her house to get ready for it. But anyway, okay, my friends. Well, that is the end of our What's Up Wednesday sprints. I'm going to take our banner off. I will be back next Wednesday for sprints. But I will also be here on Saturday for those of you, I don't know why that clicked on, anybody looking for productivity sprints. If you need productivity sprints in a power hour on Saturday, join us at 8 a.m. Central Time. And then I'll have regular sprints next Wednesday. I will be having Zombie-thon sprints either Monday or Tuesday. I just have to look at my schedule and see which day would be better. And then I will schedule those as well. So I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your evening. You get some reading done, relaxing done. I hope y'all have plans for the weekend. If I don't see y'all on Saturday, good luck, Jen. I hope you get this project finished and that you're happy with it. I know you're going to make an awesome grade on it because you're just amazing in general. and have a great week ahead. You also, Angela, I'll be looking for you on Instagram. Good night, Alicia. I'm glad you're safe. Good night, Amanda. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much, Amber, for hanging out. And I'm so happy Amanda and Amber got books finished. And Carmen, good night, Carmen. You be safe as well, my friend. And also, happy Mother's Day. Yes, happy Mother's Day to all the women out there who are called mom. You could be a mom in any different way, a caregiver, okay, in any kind of caregiver role. Happy Mother's Day to all of you out there. Enjoy your weekend, do something fun, and stay safe yourself, Jen. And y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night. And I will see you soon.